Hey. Yeah. Okay. So what's up, guys? Finally back. I took yesterday off. Mainly because I was waiting for a package that didn't show up, but it did today. Anyways, also I wanted to do some side stuff, and I'm only gonna stream MSQ. Also, I really didn't expect to go for like 12 hours yet the last time, even though it was across 2 streams. So, I guess you could say I was also resting my voice. Anyways, let's continue on. Also, yeah. I've been doing some grinding. Did my dailies yesterday and today, along with basically every side quest in Labyrinthos, as of right now. Also, lots of fates. So I'm almost to level 86. I'm like probably 60% to level 86 and still on level 81 MSQ. Alright, let's continue on now. Alright, we last left off with destroying the tower in Davner, and now we're all, and then we had the talk with Vritra, and now we're all back at back here in Charlian. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Sankard suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Semi. Carl has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yes. Also, I changed my audio source. Like, it's going through my headphone. I can hear it through my headphones now instead of the, oh, it's back to white. Yeah, audio is going through my headphones now instead of me hearing it through the monitor.
And protect them well.
They brought food.
You're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Finally get to eat from the last stand. Well, actually, we had coffee earlier. Ellie's a picky eater. And then they actually put that kind of detail in the burger.
As well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Alice.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well,
That's
after a fashion.
how it went unnoticed until he knocked over that mammoth.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Oh. Oh well, we ate everything. Well, except for one bagel and a cookie and a muffin. The moon. You do know they're not my corner. They're pushing on until dawn. Yeah, that sounds the friendliest.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Wait, what happened? What I missed? Did Ali say? Oh hey, It changed again. It's green now. Oh hey, it's you.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however,
His voice
slow the rate at
changed.
which we
I think his
siphon
voice changed ever since we realized, ever since he told us
If
who
they
he really
continue
is.
to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Soon. So I know, I know from Meteor Tour that we go to Garlemald at around 83, and well, at least that's the 83 dungeon. On Wings of Hope. Wait, did I get a title for that or no? Magus Resistor. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, I want to look at the rest of those. Alright, okay. Now where to... back in there, I guess? No, over here. So, yeah, so what I was gonna say is, because of me, like, changing the audio to go through my headphones, whenever I'm in Discord and I have, like, my monitor, my audio through my headphones instead of coming through my monitor, like every now and then I'll say people in the voice chat will say like your audio's bleeding through again. So and I kind of cared about that on the first day, but it was a little annoying having to like move my headphone, like move the like open one ear of my headphones to hear something. So I'm just like, forget it. I don't care if there's bleed through. Or I just want to listen to the music and appreciate it through my headphones. After all, this isn't like some high quality production. I just want a record of my playthrough. Doesn't have to be the best record. But we'll see. I'll watch over it. I'll skim around after I'm done tonight and watch over it, see how bad, if at all bad. Because like I don't have like I don't have a standalone mic. I'm just using my headset, which is a pretty good headset, but still, it's a headset mic. Alright, anyways. I hope you don't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, only for a moment. Yeah, it was a great time, Graha. I enjoyed our late night feast with everyone. Okay. Oh, 82 MSQ now. Okay. Alright, let me change that. Alright, title updated. Ooh, 525 now. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think well no, yeah, I'm definitely going to, definitely, I think, so if these are 525, then I'll definitely probably, I'm pretty sure I'll probably upgrade my gear for the 83 dungeon, if any of it rules for me. because yeah. This can, yeah, I looked at the market board and I think, yeah, like level 84 gear is eye level 533, but the stats, but like the actual stats are still weaker than this gear. But I'm hoping that the 83 dungeon gear is better than the 84 vendor gear. Alright. Sound the bell. School's in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Garlemald Montecane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Istrola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay my visit. Care to join me? Yeah, sure thing, Kral. Alright, then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Alphino's trying out his sage gear. Father can master these fiendish contraptions, and so can I. Maybe I can do role quest now. Or soon. Cause going around to since each class for the role quest corresponds to a Tale of the Twilight, which is since each role quest corresponds to a Tale of the Twilight, which each happens in different nations of Eorzea, and it's like they all got sent, and Scions all got sent out to meet with other people, meet with the leaders of the Alliance. Maybe we're getting close to that. And it did say they unlock after you reach a certain point in MSQ. Heading out for a stroll. The Scarlock himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him. Though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium, I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation. Then our alma mater, no less. The wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Yeah, I'll just take the Feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Taliak, scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlene itself is one enormous shrine to him. That's especially noticeable here in the studio. Let me see. I don't see a picture. Unless it's... Oh, okay, there it is. I see it now. Okay, it was higher than I was looking. Okay. Here it is, phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studio, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same pompous speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? From where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveio began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montaigne. And other faculty tend to frequent their offices. But unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Script exchange, yep. I'm looking forward to when I can actually do studium deliveries. Alphino himself in the flesh spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. Wow, his reputation definitely does precede him. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scarlock has concluded. Scarlock, tell me, my good fellow, does this have to do something with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Leveio's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. And basically, Alphino knows like haters gonna hate. That was Alphino Leveio, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveio! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for a scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aleopo should have a better idea. Guess I'm gonna go in here. And then down here. Searchers not. Okay, Aleopo. Or key Aleopo. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? No, you couldn't be more wrong. Oh, how soon you mean? Orientation's in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Citrus Meet. We start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Citrus Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the cleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Python vase, tongue of Gigantor that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? You're looking for a Scarlark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived. Said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you that this Skark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Okay, I guess I got one here. Oh, there. Level-headed student. Yes, the Skark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. We spoke at length. I don't recall mentioning where he was planning to go next. When he parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. There you are. First try. Let's go, first try.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation. if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galef and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Hey, he's talking about you, right?
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such
That's
matters
why that
without
that's why
the
that guy
express
like
permission of the
just
Forum.
immediately stopped. Like,
How is that even possible?
okay, that's why that guy in the forum just immediately stopped
It's
talking.
been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
So it wasn't like, okay. It was something done to him, but not in the way I thought it was. Oh, that's neat.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Okay.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether, I guess.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would vanish. Well, or at least, I mean, the words would vanish.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Yeah.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Look at me, it's like my mind was blown.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather,
But
an entire
really no,
banquet.
that I mean, it looks like my mind was blown, but it see like that makes sense, like that makes sense about who I was.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
And I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
Alright, now I can
I
do
wish you
studium
all the
delivery
best in your
quests.
pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I'm gonna go back in there and be like, yeah, so remember how I said I wasn't a cleaner? Yeah, maybe maybe I want to be one now. have been granted access to run a phenomenon. If you are a game Kia Leopo, we put your artisanry to good use. Some of my earliest memories of Roche Scholar Montaigne. Actually, he was a close friend of our grandfather. He'd comfort tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. Yeah, with a teacher like that, I wouldn't mind listening to things like that. Well, Scholar Montaigne, well, I don't know how to say that. I'm just gonna keep saying Montaigne. Could be Montaigne. Maybe it's Montaigne. I'm trying to think. Like, I know like champagne, but like I'm trying to think like champagne, but like is it like how you say champagne, or is it how you say like certain French last names like is it yeah, like that, or is it like how you would say like the last name Gagne, which is like, I think it's spelled the same, like same way, at least like the last bit. I'm not sure, but anyways. While Scholar Montaigne is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlene has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Capital idea. Kyle is still digesting a rather hefty portion of his thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kia Leopo, and the scholar suggested, while I share findings with Roja. Alright. Where is Roja? Oh, Delta Annex, okay. I don't know why I thought he was going to be right there. Like, just right out here. Alright. Hey, there's Doggo. Oh, well. I'm a pet you since I don't have my doggo. My doggo's at home. I miss him. Back at home in lavender beds. Let's see. Okay, so I have to go inside. I mean, like, okay. Like, for real, like, okay, so to be real, like, I can just summon him whenever I want, but to put a little immersion in the game, in this story, I'm saying I'm leaving him at home because this time it's too dangerous. Then you returned not long after we departed for the studio. Shame that you missed the chance to attend our lecture with a scholar. Or perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thavnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. You better not let your guard down, Roki. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as a Skolak said, it can also lead to interesting discoveries. Seems that I've done an adequate job of relaying Skolak Monteshane's lecture to Raha. Yet, given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Welcome back. Wait, we're good. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eosia and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lamensa. I haven't been to Limsa in a while, so the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I for one can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Nature and the alchemists of the Great Way put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form of watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. I'm already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lamensa. Alright, back to Limsa. Oh wow, this is... Limsa is empty. It's always like this. Like it's a nice change of pace to see Limsa empty. And it's usually filled with the Jades and other AFKers. Alright, let's see here. Enter the command room. So that's in the aft castle, right? No, I guess not. I was told to expect you. As you may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. They're the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Proceed to the command room. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action. We have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn we are all in accord. Might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to use their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Exol, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Ratzahan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telefroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. His brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telefroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Oyanche observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smallest spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Salt was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of Telefroi, there's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Stolla's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. Excuse me. Alright. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for revenge and to look for which one is good? I guess I'll go with that. The people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Stola, Thancred and Oyonche have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding skills to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to the Sabad. Robon and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telefroy so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go safe in the knowledge that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Alright, Alamigan Quarter. Where is Rubble? Okay, well, I'll just... Alright, let's talk to everyone first. Like always. Let's quiz Thancred and Oyonche on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? I know it's cold, but how cold? Well, I need to keep my ears covered. I can be a bit sensitive at times. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the ways I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. The best of the best, the warrior of light and well, me. Don't sell yourself too short, Alphino. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about. Marching into Garlemald. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the Yes, $6,000, your 6,000 gil piece of string. Your $6,000 rubber band. 6,000 gil rubber band. Okay. Alright, there's more people. Oh wait, okay. No, I thought... I looked at it from this angle, and I thought Emmerich was a quest turn-in. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is setting into life as a scion. Collaboration was never his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gale cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Alright, and last one is Alize. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Sabad contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Alright. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down the tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warning skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabad contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. I can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I have my own battles. I've battled my own to fight. Where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabad, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. I'm gonna guess that it's okay, so I'm thinking I was gonna say who's in charge, but nah. Okay, well, if I had to guess who's in charge, I'm gonna say it's gonna be Gaius. And then like Gaius and his group maybe from the Sorrows of Werlit quest. And then maybe Fordolo might be in it also. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Yep, called it. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlit. From what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution is but a minor one. But that being the information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Oh, strange. Thought you had mistaken this. I do. The Telofroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be, though, one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabad contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Okay, that makes sense. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I understand. Well, it is in your hand. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. I and the government of Werlit intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Okay. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Rose said, might I ask you to escort our friend inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Okay. Alright, no, I'm not gonna talk. Well, I'm pretty. Okay. Pretty sure Ali says the same thing. Oh, no? Okay. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald. too, when the only appearance they've ever known are soldiers. Yeah? With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our entire attention to the Ilsabadian front. Why did I say entire attention? Oh well. So that's Gaius Balsar, the horrors he must have seen. Many of his own making, I do not doubt. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Versa's murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was a spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Telofroi. That's good. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald. We who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. This old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Ooh, I get a thing. Best of the best. The other members of the Elsabad contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. As a remaining member of the Science, your friends and most of the Elsabad contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes, please.
By the 12.
Oh wow, that's a lot of people. Release.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabad contingent.
Oh, is that the Thaumaturge's guild?
Which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
This is so cool.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
So I guess she's the commander, maybe? Hey, there's Stefanovan. There's, yeah. And these. And yeah, I was right. It looks like the Thaumaturge's guild is there too.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Yeah, there's the white mage.
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring
I'm
more
not that
involved
good.
treatment
Yeah,
will be in
okay.
safe hands.
I'm only a level
Raya
46
O
white
sends
mage.
her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Yeah, he's the...
Any road, the Admiral asked
And then
Captain
there's-
Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
And there's
Of course,
tank
if
from
I'd
the
refused, I'd be
scholar
the laughing
quest.
stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Oh, there's Marshall. Oh, terrible.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telofferoi. We'll need plenty of
Oh,
troops to
there's
clear and hold
also
a path for others to
the
follow.
pugilist
That's where we come
Lalafell.
in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Wait, who told?
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what
So like,
awaits us.
who told?
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest.
Think
But until then, let's give it our all.
after I like level up all the classes, I'm gonna replay this cutscene
As for Ishgard,
to
we
see if
Temple Knights
they all
have
say
come in
anything.
force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain?
Yeah, Manuel. I couldn't remember his name. I knew he was.
Yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
Couldn't remember his name though, but yeah.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
That's... I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
I was hoping,
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance
I was hoping Stepinovan would say something too, like how the Gridania person said about me being a white mage.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yeah, Fordola. I knew she would be here. Oh wait, no? Okay. I guess not. Yay, it's Sadu and Little Sun.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
This is a really good cutscene.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Like, just seeing
To reach the Garlean
everyone come
capital in
together,
northern
that's really
Ilsebard,
awesome.
We must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I can always turn back. I mean, he's right. I can just teleport. I mean, I know what they mean though, but yeah. I just had to say that. Alright. Okay, now to talk to everyone. Literally everyone. Literally everyone. Okay, well, everyone that has a name, because this person doesn't. Okay, I'm only a level 46 white mage, but still. So many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a Seater, and will endeavor to acquit myself accordingly. Alcazolka, the tank from the Scholar Quest. Greetings, Sammy. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know our name and quake before our might. Victory, come hail as a high water. Till the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon that sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gale. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. Often has father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation. I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsebard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. Okay. I don't know you because I still am only like a level. I'm barely. What am I? Yeah. Yeah, all I did was basically unlock Thaumaturge. Telophoroi, you say? Let's see how they like it when we visit our destructive magics upon them. Seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Cyrano and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. Been through so much together, good times, and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe that we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. For that to happen, well, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? Oh, don't worry, Lise. Chuchito. So glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Hamon. Let's read it together, shall we? Now, let's see here. I've every confidence that your fish shall bring the Telephroid to their knees. And should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises? Charming master. Well, charming master. Well, more fool for me thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Yep, I expected that. I cast my lot with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause, but we're disparaged as a radical element. Dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would have surely met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. Well, well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems a perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Or am I correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Sadio of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself. Though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Sadio will kill you. Do not talk to her. President Sammy, tis thanks in no small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist praises. Once they have borne witness not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Oh yeah, the Dragoon. Yeah, he's my Dragoon mentor. Let me have a look at you. Touch never stayed in the battlefield, perhaps. Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight, serving with your fine band. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured that I will give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Arstinian. I have close ties with the Scouts of the Eastern Alliance, and various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies over our journeys, of course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, whom in time we shall come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. Did I talk to Alize already? I was half expecting to find a man who taught me red magic amongst our numbers, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. I wonder if I don't think she would. I'll have to look that up, but I'm not sure if she was taught by she was taught by the Red Mage mentor also. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't want to say it wrong, but still. In any case, I have a feeling I'll see him once again once it's all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised how much my sword plays improved since we last met. This is extraordinary. To be in such company the finest of our allies have to offer. Comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. Been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Now expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our alliances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Frostic. Okay. I only unlocked Gunbreaker, so he probably won't say anything special to me. Let me express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Bolstra. Oh wait, no, yeah, he's different. I think, yeah, no, this was the guy that, was in the Bolstra quest. Not the blades, but yeah. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can ever hope to repay. Now that our dream has finally been realized, Solzhen has seen fit to send a few of us to join this expeditionary force. I hope our skills will be of use. I'm glad to see you well, Sammy. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the god sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Sadhu. I cannot further the Ironmen of their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteer to join this band at Serena's request. If she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She's much better company on a hunt than any of the steps a fisherman could dream to be. And then here we have Little Sun. With them all, champions of the Nardon, and the Dotharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my stepbrothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might in that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. And that's everyone. Yeah, I do believe that is everyone. Alright. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Emulsia and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Fortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabad. Though they would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses than Eorzea. Though their eagerness to do more has been noted. A few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the weighing scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Okay, now I talk to everyone again. Weighing scales for this Guardian delegation, I take it. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. I said what in scales I spy. Not that I would know what they look like. Oh, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about. This just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I hear you got something for us. Them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a get or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Einsar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfier told me was they need someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the salt snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever it needs to be doing. Where it needs doing. So let's sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? But these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12th. The other seeds here, however, has granted me special permission. She has bidden me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it's past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. And last one, Cyrano. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh wait, no, there's one more after Cyrano. Oh no, oh, the talismans. We're to keep this close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. The darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Altart, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. How did I skip you? You have a warning tale for me too. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the coat of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I'll be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild. But understand they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamigan Quarter. While you make your final preparation, I will have the pilots ready their ships. Something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. Our present god may be lacking fur color notwithstanding. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Endwalker markets, though they are dubious. Excuse me. Though they are of dubious provenance and efficacy. It is said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild has produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thanathnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. This coat is quite long, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. Since my revival, I've been lax in this. I'm expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Shalyan? I recall a rather fetching coat. Preparation? I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Alright, let's go! This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Oyonche and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Stinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well. Excuse me. I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise. I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor out here? Who is this? Oh, Tataru! But how? Wahaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilthabad without telling me? Ah, nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. Sure thing, Tataru. You never cease to amaze me. Or never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. The true endgame. Rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Like I said, the true endgame. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Ergmus and Blumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergmus and Blumwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were laying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident that you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, then I'll make my way to Charlian. Really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. Other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep contingent waiting any longer. Right, let's do this. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tataru. Don't think I'll be easing it over my let me see. Actually, it doesn't look bad. I mean, I probably still won't use it over my Okay, it doesn't. Okay, it looks alright in the usual dye color. Alright, before I move on. Wait, where is the next quest at? Oh, right there, Tataru. Okay. Alright. Okay, before I go to the next quest. We'll go ahead and yes. That's a lot of gil right there. I just sold my two Suzaku items. Yes. We'll go ahead and put this in the glamour dresser before we move on. No, not glamour plates. Okay. Right. Alright, now back to Alamigo. Alright. Where am I going again? Okay, over here. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break real fast. Alright, let's get back on with it. I think lots of people doing this. I would, but I don't know. I like my current outfit too much. Tara is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate way. Do be careful, won't you? I modeled your clothing on what Alphino and I wore when we journeyed from Lord Olshafant's falling snows to Ishgard for the first time. In those days, I barely knew one end of a sewing needle from the other. And as you've always had very individual taste, I let you pick your own outfit. I'd like to think that my skills have improved since then. But, do you know what's more important than skill? Heart and soul. It's plenty to be found in each and every one of our works. Wonder... Yeah, hug to Tara. Oh, instance. Our first instance encounter. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlemald Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. Many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, we will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scene in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Level sync is in effect. Level 82. Should I get... well... Nah, because yeah, level 82. So it'll like... yeah. I was gonna say, should I get new gear? But... the level 82 gear is still weaker than my current gear. Alright, where are we? Okay, Alamigo.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
That guy well making me think of what's his name? Fuck.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
So they're most likely
Then
tempered.
it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Yep.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Sure thing. Yep. Makes sense to have your strongest person in the back. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. I like Thancred's warmer jacket.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Way to go. Oh, I'm Thancred. Okay. Common value is fight as Thancred. Assuming there's nothing else. If you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Learn about mission exclusive actions. Success of this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. Fuck. I'm gonna have to re-look at that. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. So, yeah. It cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential to clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers. Take care to choose the right tool for the situation. I'm gonna have to reread the first part of that since auto scroll worked with this too. Alright, okay. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence even if they are in close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can see that now. Alright. Okay, so I have to talk to him to start then, I guess. Solid barrel combo, nebula, swift deception. Recast 15 seconds. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see finer details. Alright. Okay. Coming value of Fight Thancred, you have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech. Deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. The guards detect and pursue you. Enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. Gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all other enemies. The gauge is completely filled, guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Okay. Alright. Alright, commence mission.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. Okay. Where's the silent takedown? Hold on. Okay. Why did that work? One guy on controls. Time he took a nap. Shoot. I should do this. Alright. Fuck. Okay, that's why. That's why I wasn't able to do it before. Get that one first. Okay. Can I use this? No. Nope.
Damn.
Okay. Okay.
Must be losing my touch.
It'll go down. Alright. Nope, it's not going. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, okay, at least I know now. It doesn't go down.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh wait, actually here. Nope, has no effect on okay. What's Nebula do? Oh, okay. Okay. There. I'll take out this thing. Let me see. Look at the pattern of this thing. Okay. I can send word. Okay, hiding place. Alright.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I may have picked the wrong time to activate that, since that slasher is right. Okay, and it's gone now. Alright. This hides me from Agitech, right? Also? I know it won't for the dogs, but it should for at least the Magitech. Fuck! It ran out right. It ran out at the wrong second. Just a little too long. I waited just a little too long. Okay. There. Okay. Alright, okay, I need to think my next move from here. Alright. Alright. Take that guy out and hide. And wait for this to come back. And do it again as soon as that Magitech leaves. Oh, please don't come down here. What do I do for the dogs? Okay. Okay, I can take out one dog on its own. But what do I do for the other one? Because there's guards in that spot. As soon as that one leaves, I'm gonna go for that dog over there. Okay. Shoot. Was not expecting that. Ooh, that was close. I think I can. Okay. Okay, that works. Alright. Okay. I was afraid that the yeah, I was afraid that the that thing that the bomb might alert the dog. It might alert the dogs, or the guard inside with the dog. Alright, I think this is it. Okay, yep. Withdraw from the supply depot. Okay, that's good. Once I knew what to do, it all went good.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
I'm not gonna go auto
What news
scroll.
from our comrade?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabad contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Uh-oh, something's coming for us.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
I love that it says Axis is my name.
Protect the others!
Not just, don't just say unified as the warrior planet, it says unified as your character name. We'll have to drive the caravan later on, but for now it's just kill enemies. This music is great. I'm gonna be saying that a lot.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Yep. Assist them in allaying scopes. Okay. I'm guessing he's up here. Yep.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
I heard like something that may sound like Sage weapon.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Okay, here's...
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Let's get back to the last way. I like that he's got that. I mean, I know it's not a Destiny reference, but I mean, he uses a gun and he's called it the last word, so yeah. I love the animation on. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting XP, I don't think. I wouldn't think I would, but yeah. Overtake reinforcements arrive. Okay, yeah, let me select and I'll stop it.
We're fine, and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front, turn the tide.
Alright. Meanwhile, on the front line. There's Lisa and Lucia. Sadu.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, they're
So he's taking the Batman approach.
Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Boss fight time.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Alright, so I'm going to be playing as Lise then.
There's no end to them.
Nope, never mind. Here I come. Thought it would be another wait for you to arrive.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Am I still gonna have my stacks though?
There's no
So I can
stopping
just
us now.
open up with for
Come
Holy
on.
or
Let's show
First
them
Layer.
what we're made of.
Yeah, I still have my stacks.
We have them now. Forward.
island safe for the time being, and Franklin's team have thrown the enemy in disarray.
Right! Let them have it!
Yeah, Falcon's yeah, take aggro, Falcon. Okay. Okay.
As a raging bull!
Oh, he's gonna LB. Nice. I needed that. Oh, I would. Alright. Can't. Like, if I wasn't locked in this ring, I would have gone for that. Okay.
Do not fall behind!
I was about to take it up there. Oh, does she have a gun lance? Gun grab. Nope, never mind, I don't have to, notification.
Is everyone alright?
Heal or die!
Alright. Try this again. I like the, I mean, even though it's not voiced, I like the banter going on. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm glad that that this is being used that this is on my side this time, but this was a pain. This was a pain to
tremble before the sun.
Okay, got it. That was okay. That was fun. Little worrisome at the end there.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
Oh, always left.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely
Nice to
arrival.
good to see that things haven't
What did
changed
the
with
supply
Magnite.
caravan?
Caravan's still good.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
But man, I was like glad to
So
actually.
cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Ooh, is that their Aetherite?
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
I don't know, Emmett. Tell us. How did you
Like
do
so
that?
many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Yes, about Garlemald.
not so much as a whisper.
Okay, I can... There.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
And I guess that we probably won't be able to use that aetherite, I bet. Oh no? Okay, cool, we can. Alright, cool. Is there anyone to talk to? Okay, yeah, you're still over here. Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. No. I don't know you, but okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Saber sent me stuff because of me sending him stuff. Junklander, Monger, and Mendo. Gemstone Trader. Okay. Alright. Okay. Probably after I turn in this quest, then I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to, I want to talk to the others first. If Thancred and them are around. Okay. There they are. Okay. Virginia is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Rabon taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes, coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have a chance to put his teachings into practice. Vastion works members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. This is all that remains of the Leterum homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what is becoming the capital. Once everything is in place, we'll discuss our next move. Okay. Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I, on the other hand, will see to all eventually. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. rather be tied to the topmast in a storm than suffer this cold any longer. Anyone care to spare us? Anyone what can spare a swig of rum? That'll sort me right out. Tankard's probably not here, he's probably out with the scouts. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp, with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our guardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking Stroll and Groha to join us in that building to the northeast of camp? Alice and I will meet you there. Sure thing. Okay, I saw Stroll is over here, but where's Groha? Let me see, what level is this fate? 83, okay. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. Truth, I've been feeling all out of sorts since we arrived. The earth's thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It is the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like sensation I felt in the Tower of Salt, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Okay. Okay, so I'll do one then the other not. Let's not choose, let's do one and then the other. Be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby building and are now receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian home. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, but it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, They should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Yeah, probably.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Or that too.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Yep, I guess that's what we're...
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Huh?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Okay. If any survivors will surely find them. Extensive travel is something of an understatement, but I suppose there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields, I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. Alright, this is serious, so I won't be snarky with that second option.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. That non-traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Gods be good, if it's this cold with Tatara's clothing. I try to think how it would fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. Makes me realize too, the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these. Even they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors here, we must find quickly. I'm manually, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been in order to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. How far away is it? I'll still get my mount out. Ooh, ether current. Hey, Mysterious, what's up? Alright, yeah, I'll go back to the spot. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's supposed to stay up there. Or not. Unless he's taking a break from my playing figure, I'd say. Oh. Yeah, I'm finally. Yeah, since I'm finally able to do MSQ again. Been a busy couple days, so I wasn't able to stream. That Dragoon, let me know. What happened? I must have missed it. Few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. Surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming around the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. Backflipped right when you landed. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. What we're after either way. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But no, what do I see? Oh, are you on hill up? I thought we were the only ones that could see ether currents. Guess not though. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Of course. With you, he's part of girl. Survivor? Show me. Over there. Behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something though. Something. But surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. I can tell it's that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Should be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. I'm a man of chivalry, while honor demands that I do no less. Unless we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Wrong button. Oh, okay. Print in this new. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. Okay. Ooh, a cerulean sprite. That's new. I expected those to be ice sprites. The heck is that? Footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Yeah, I figured that place where I saw that person would be the next spot. Oh, okay, there she is. Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Hey, I just did a side quest like this. Well, earlier today. Oh. Okay. Thought I was far enough away, but I guess I wasn't. Alright, next time when she stops, I'll move back. Okay, well, okay, I'll hide behind that next time. That's probably why that's there. So far, so good. I guess I have to hide behind that tree next. This spot me, I'm done for. Hope my luck holds. Got to keep going, they're all depending on me. I'm just following that KU guy. This is it, the final spot. Yay, journey complete. Phew, still in one piece. Press again and green. Who are you? Stay back, this house's path was exploded. Let's take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alfredo. This is my sister Alice, and our good friend Sammy. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telefron are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. The first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telefroid's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with the introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As far as I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night and the roar, the terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Does she have the echo? Is that how she was able to do it? Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hills are real, I saw one that day. Yeah, I think she saw the final days, maybe. I ran. Well, maybe not. Past friends, people I've known all my life. eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were... The truth is our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Senia says you could be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, we to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill. Perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, I say? I'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. She looks angry. She probably still doesn't trust us. One more question, I'll be level 86. Excuse me. Alright. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come up to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. You can tell they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer, or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I'll try. Where's Alpha now? Okay. It's just me or did the music get louder? No. No, I guess it was just starting up then. I say, well, they need most of the decent meal. We food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. All's well, all's well. With food in my belly and a song in my heart. I can feel my fingers again. I'm gonna treat their frostbite, I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of the Menelane's tinctures, the ones that could warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Menelane. It's highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect, if only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers to test it. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, magitech that sits it, aimed us all has come to a grinding halt. But Machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of cerulean. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of this stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Oh, as well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ah, 'twas a joke, haha. My laugh 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed, damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly toward the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. Hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Tincture. Might as well drink it, I suppose. Oh, that would probably be where the music's coming from. This? That's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Aminus it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. People at the broadcasting station must have either fled, or ended up like all the others. I've always been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Aminus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. So the solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, brighter days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself. He may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Got bad news for you, kid. He was killed by his own son. What's that? So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Leiterum? Saw Legates of Virgilia's groups heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Actually, we took an airship. Airships. Then there might be a way to... Cynia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? I just heard a voice. Voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. If a baby all musty has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. She's probably just, like, I'm gonna say she's, like, that's probably her, her sister in there, maybe. And she doesn't trust me, so yeah. But the soldiers to scare them off, the wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and Rosa are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do from what we can tell. I tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. That's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach the den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. The offer still stands, that is. I mean, I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Best watch out for baby honesties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too. It's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, just please be careful. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I turned the BGM back on because I was in the other places. That's too much of a risk over there. Who was there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the pure bloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never found us. Stuck-up arseholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Ah, looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game sellsword. If they think we'll give in to their invitation, we've got another thing coming. Nope. Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. You started it. Am I dead yet? No, you're not. There you are. Just after you left, Nasinya asked me to go and catch up to you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So this is Tepper's den. Well then, after you. Oh yeah, what happened to the guards? They attacked me. The Oceans and rebels, here to save the people of Garlemald. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put the Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Garabanya, Yangsha, Bolsha, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only things that escape more or less unscathed the cerulean engines. Sorry about that. My glasses are kind of digging into my head. Still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins? We make enough to power our heaters. Save the surplus for later. And no, it helps to stave off the cold. It does sod all about our hunger, but unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent what we've got. We've got cerulean by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? If we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. The knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Why we post guards outside is because we've had trouble with the other refugees. I don't mean the ones at Victor Spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons and won't take no for an answer. As for the two guards we on the way in, I'll tell them what we've discussed once they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life has been turned upside down. For all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? Supposed to be plenty of time to ponder that for later. Now let's see about getting some cerulean. Yay! Level 86. Magic barrier. I'm gonna move this over here, I think. Yeah. Well, I'll stick it down here with Lucid and the other thing. Or maybe not. Yeah, I will. Alright, let me see. Okay. Alright, reducing magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10% while increasing HP recovered by healing actions by 5%. Okay. It's 10 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and just get up and stretch my leg. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Oh yeah, also since I hit level 86, let me change that. Alright, okay. Alright, all at the end of the trail. Jericho is amenable to making a deal. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What, those purebloods up at Victor's spoil sent you? Turn to their enemies for help. They must be desperate. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lysinia's got her little sister to think about. Do it. Sister, but we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get her around here. I may have refused the Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? Can't for the life of me think why Lysinia would... Excuse me. Keep Princess secret from us. But we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. How far away do I get this to go? Alright, I've got a bit of ways. Oh, yep, okay. Pit stop. Need to kill some of these for hunting log. Oh yeah, bring up Salvador. Ooh, there's an ether kernel up there. I wonder how do I get up there though? Alright, 1 of 2, okay. Alright, everything in the hunting log is done now. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind, almost everything. Forgot about that thing. Alright, let me see. Okay, I guess. I guess you go from the, I guess you go from there. Yeah, that must be it. Okay, let's see. This might be how to do it. This might not be. Oh, he's hunting down ether currents too. Fuck. There's too much of a gap there. There we go. I'll go back this way. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab this new area real fast. There we go. Right, it's too quiet. What if the Alpha Node would have and still be streaming them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen? I'll look inside the house while you search outside. Can't have gone far. Signs of a struggle, I think. That's probably what I'll find. Ah, here we go. Did they die? What happened? Damn it. Damn it all. What happened? Did they try to ambush Alpha now? They asked me to carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help, what rot, all a ploy, to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. We're not like you. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill, the empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, while she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere, how can you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. Garlemald should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep the purity intact, than be corrupted by vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. It's getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but we must. Go on without me, both of you. First need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. If I would have, I would have screamed if I didn't want my mic to peak. To try, really, to try to really convey that scene. Or dialogue, I guess I should say. I don't know. I'll follow as soon as I can, after I've given them some basic treatment. Take them inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest. Ensure they don't cause any more trouble. Sorry, but this is something I must do. And what's this? Yeah. Robbers of our lands, robbers of our pride. No, I'll not allow it. Ready to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls would say the same. Yeah, we're not like you. Sets of fresh footprints. Young woman judging by the size. It's definitely them. Come on. Path stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. Crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for it to exist across the ice. Could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Split up and look for clues. There's something. I see the twinkling. Empty bottle. Okay. Empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. Unlikely to have any connection to the city or something. Okay. Not the right clue. Might be something over there. I mean, I don't see any twinkling, but yeah. Okay, nope, that's out of range. Well, that present in a cutscene, so that may be the final spot. Oh, never mind. Fresh blood. Ooh. Hope that's beast blood. The blood-stained snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southeastwards. So this way. Okay, I see where all those people are. Oh. They're dead. Two bodies are already cold. We're too late. I was too late.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
It's too late.
No. Why wouldn't they? safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Yeah, they'll think we killed them.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Rafano has a point.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Oh, maybe that's how they're tempering them. Maybe that's how they're tempering the Garleans.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Okay, after that's not saying anything. There's been something we could have done better. Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? The way forward. Alfredo's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here and no more. Come. Alright. Okay, where is the, where's Lucia? Oh, okay, there. Mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's Den. We still owe them for the bottle of Cerulean. Do you mind giving Lucia a full report? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, I'll do it. Treatment of the temple is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there's anything to report, you will be sure to know, though I would gather you have a point of your own to deliver. Something the matter? Twins look out of sorts. You two seem a bit off. I think it's just Maxima, and then I can talk to Lucia. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Alice and Alfino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Sorry about that. I had to like itch my ear. We found, my account is like, we found survivors. They didn't trust us. We went to...
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
So what did they say?
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Daniel.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Now it has to do with the radios.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Oh, it's the person in the quest picture, I bet.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your father say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Sellsword? I'm the bleeding champion of Eorzea.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Aware they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. Now you will take good care of them and yourself as well, I trust. They are resilient in the face of hardship. You as well. But good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Julius Pier Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to receive achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, and reward him for his boldness. Perhaps it's unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I know, this won't bring back the Senor, her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes. It's possible, but better to try than give up. Every time. The only task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun, but these being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not right by rights theirs. Said your farewells, have you? Yes, I have. You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. A safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have a full cooperation. He's already got flying. Dang. Okay. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Garlemald Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. Do have names, you know. I'm Alice. He's Afner, and last but not least, there's Sammy. Sammy. I've never heard that before. No matter. Alfredo and Alice. Watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. Ready to make a dash for the station? What will you say? Yes. That must be the road he mentioned. Follow this should lead to the station. Or the easiest surface to run on. Better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Wait, hold on. Dr. Elephant and Alice first. Wonder what sort of conditions Julius's comrades are living in. If they have any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor Spoils to take shelter. Getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that, it truly is a terrifying sight to behold. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood? Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around the corner. Here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the road itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. Okay, so now we can fight. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chance of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you need to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. That said, let us proceed. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. The people would need to be taken into custody, that way we administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. That's so, for all I know your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. How far away is it now? Okay. The ice fire things, or the ice things are called Jotun. I hate to watch you bet this button and that one. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. Okay, how much further now? Oh, no, not too much further. I won't bother getting on it now this time, since it's rather close this time. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Okay, now it's far. Mount time. These are like the lost prophets, I guess. I mean, that's what they look like. I love the new animation of for Thunder, like for Thunder 3. Or I love the animation of Thunder 3. I think they were once ordinary people. Such a transformation is likely irreversible. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it, now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself. Perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. I wish there was another way. I thank you for keeping us from harm. We're almost there. You kept your son the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Oh, it's not that far. Okay. Oh, I get. Okay, so I guess maybe the. I guess it's. Yeah, I guess the aether right is under. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now serves as our headquarters. Horace went to send the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Alright, I need to know what this person is doing. She clearly had no intention of speaking with you. Okay. Was worth a shot. I had no idea such expansive structures built under such expansive structures built underground. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. Could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, ground supplies must be all but exhausted. It may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm. Lower your voices. While you're here, you may be here as my guest. Others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Pretty sure I can't attune to this, but I'll try. Yep, the Aether is not responding. So that's the other one that I heard of.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hey, this is the guy from the trailer. Or the cinematic, I mean. No, yeah, it's
I
a trailer.
present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you.
If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
What might that be?
Collar them.
Collar them? What? What is this? Some type of suicide squad collar?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one.
Oh, he knows who I am.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
He knew who I was.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. The coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. That sounds good. Oh, why you gotta do this to me? I guess that's what he said, I guess.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
She's like, this was a lot easier when I didn't know she was the champion of Eorzea. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It'll take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in the recent days, it's caused a minor inconvenience. Persona non grata. Julie says his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? I'm in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? I was somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. Suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. But above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. It's you, Sammy Camazon. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorian fell. You and your adventurers. You killed them, my comrades, my friends. Stuck them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. No. Cold. The soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. This is this music is very chilling. Very I don't want to say uncomfortable, but oh, unsettling. Okay, yeah, that's it. Marcellinus. I know who you are, so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smoke right off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear. Damn. Tore the sutures. All the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. Wait for the third bleeding us when we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then, night fell, when we gathered around the radio, and the roar. A terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. Soldier, name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. You could try. You wouldn't succeed. Is there anyone in here? Right, let me see what Alpha and Alexander is saying. So cold. We probably haven't had a proper meal in days. Only we brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. So what we may do to ease your woes. Right, now I need to... Okay, I need to find the, Is there... Okay, there's one. The fourth and fifth person. Say so. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. Others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, and that comes at the cost of its normal function. Alright, where is number 5 now? Oh yeah, I can... No, God. Nope, too big. Nothing over there. Nope. Okay. I was about to say, oh no, I got myself stuck. Okay. That's alright. Oh, radio. Okay, that could be the 5th one then. Radio the same model as the one that Victor spoils. Perhaps it is, but save the soldiers from here from being tempered. Did you learn anything of note? Usual. You're finding them not consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and injured are at greatest risk without warmth and proper nutrition. I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Just Flavius. Who's there? My eyes. I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't last much longer. I should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So, those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. You know we were warned against meddling with their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feeling on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here barely have enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? Been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, and as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those with poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's really we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Should I say this? This sounds like it wouldn't work. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted on the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the scene of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a message to the 10th Legion, saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for our combined assault on Telophroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills, then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. We need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, I thought so. No, you will not place Garlemald at the death of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well, after all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than your wife. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. About our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond awful words of encouragement. This way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Though this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. His park materials. I see what you did there. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Reggio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, parked to the south-northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. So, this is the park. I'm surprised I found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Galactus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must guard the city for every last drop. And while we don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. I see something over there. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long and since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park of all places. But then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I've yet to consider. There's one over here. Contraptions built in the style of Imperial War Machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. Upon a closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. We got fake file. Oh, it's probably gonna be done. It'll probably be done by the time I got there. Oh, there's something up top. Oh, there's something on the bottom too. Ooh, ether current. At first. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soviets. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge of unknown would require the use of ceruleum. Right down here. Though rather small by Garlemald standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that can be filled by ceruleum. I had a feeling that this would be the cutscene. Alright, oh, this would be after the quest. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Can't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wait in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. They'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us and we'd catch a death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I can't remember. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing and I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery most likely broken. The amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still barely cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of the skin if they saw it, but the first has few foreign Signiferian Medici, so it doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of a fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. Tanker isn't going to fetch itself. There's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake. Look how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming up, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A friendly competition might make things interesting. Step aside while I drink the pond dry, then we'll find it in no time. No thing. Yeah. Last one to find this relief taking the rotten egg. No, I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. At entry, the instant icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oof. Oh, okay. Gods be good, it's cold. Perhaps we should have listened to Julius after all. Hold on a sec. I gotta check. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, gotta check something from what's going on in the FC chat. Okay, anyways, back to this. Alright, yeah. Okay. You must delve into the murky water. Or you delve into the murky water, but yeah, okay. So, more chill to the bone. Where? Basically, I take dot, then I get healed up right after. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. And oh no. Okay, I thought it was gonna drain. Open the hatch and receive a cerulean tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every element of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your present. I love how it's just like how I was standing in like victory pose and then all of a sudden like, fuck, it's cold. Did you find anything? Ooh, I hope you did. Temperature regulated cerulean tank. Covering hidden treasure is an adventurer's bread and butter. Though the one is not only required to go elbow deep in ice cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll go give Alfino a hand. Call me an old dawn, as by fire I am reborn, and my clothes almost have dried out too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your youngest siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I didn't. I did. Not far from here. Excuse me. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. How was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, with that brief respite, the ice would melt, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, those memories But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Yeah, I don't think the 10th Legion is coming, or if they do, they'll immediately get tempered. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Mine too. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood. Excuse me. I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject. Thought it might help to further build a rapport and to distract him from his other concerns. 83! Yo, we're getting there. No good deed. Soon, hopefully the dungeon. Yeah, hopefully the dungeon and trial soon. Now that the fire's burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone. Much like Amaral, given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence, yeah. The War Machina appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telefroy. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of War Machina. While my comrades and I have recently recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. I think I'm gonna take a quick break to stretch my legs, because I haven't even realized, but I think it's been like 2 hours since my last break. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that as soon as I accept this quest. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to it. Alright. The title, since I'm on 83 MSQ now. Wait, hold on, let me go back to the BRB screen for a second, because I gotta do something. Okay. There. What the heck is wrong? Oh, what's up with my model right there? Okay. Alright, let's see. According to this, really engage the unit's fuel tank is empty. Alright. Don't bother with that one then. Civilian gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving it no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Alright. After successfully removing the war mechanism outer casing unit, we find it to be completely empty. Empty. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is empty too, given the fact that that person left. I think. Oh, half empty. Oh wait. I find it still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julie will slowly be pleased with your discovery. Okay. More explosive? Wait, is that what I think it is? Not only did this tank survive the attack that disabled the war machina, which it was installed, it also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among cerulean tanks would surely deserve one. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. This we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go see how Alice and Alfino are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Wait, sacred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you had been led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
How am I hearing sacred?
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
We'll do Tancred.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. And for savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
This is what it meant by no good deed.
Action is upon us.
Goes unpunished. Or no good deed. ...
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
As are you.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
May have to
I
tell.
can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Oh, it's not Julius, it's you? Oh. I never noticed. Okay. I must have misheard the first time they said his name.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Yeah.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
He doesn't want to do this.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Yeah. You could tell, like, he didn't want to do that from, like, how he did it in the first place. He looked at us and then said it, and then just, like, closed his eyes and hung his head. After knowing allies, it will be fine, providing they do not resist. Alea Iacta Est. Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. While we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to the Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech onwards to your headquarters, to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the IYL for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the IYL, he said. I don't like that. That'd be the way of it, after all this. Or, okay. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. I'm worried. What do you want with me? Ask the IOIL. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize us. The savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready in the name of Emperor Varus. For the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I wonder, are they playing each other, or are they playing an NPC that I don't yet see? Have you done as instructed? What do you mean? This duty involves more than transportation of goods, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. Wrong button. Meant to hit, meant to open the map and I ended up canceling auto run. Yep, I knew it. I knew it was too close for comfort. Give me a moment, please. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. This must have been his house. And did I call him Julius again? It's you. I'm sorry. It's Euless.
This is my home.
Yep.
Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
Damn, he had to kill them.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Oh, and this is...
It's no use.
This is probably the place from the trailer where they're...
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you.
Seen
but she wanted us to
sleeping
play
together.
along, so that is what we will do.
You know what I mean. Right, the way she lays her head on his shoulder.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. united as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
Right.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams.
Alpha has grown a lot
As for my
since the
dream of
Crystal
building a
Braves.
better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital, part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Justinian.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you! This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Yes, like...
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
This isn't like chiptuned.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Also, dude, the Seed Seer dude. He's powerful. And thus did the Empire fall completely. Alright, so now we go dungeon. Oh, I can use this guy now. Yeah, maybe chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. I'll ask for in return on bicolored gemstones. What do you say? Okay, had to do that first before I turn in this quest. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Strange bedfellows. After the immediate crisis in front of Lucius seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what we know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alpha Noah, Alice, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. probably an ether current one. Wait, where am I going? Okay. Yeah, I'm going right. Oh wait, I forgot. I have the... Oh wait, no, yeah, it's not unlocked. Yeah, maybe it will be now. I doubt it, but who knows? It might. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just open this up. There we go. So that was bugging me. Nope. I thought that was the back, but maybe it wasn't. Okay, so I guess I don't have to go down. First Legion soldier. What are you doing back here? Why are you and the others? Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been development. Perhaps you'd best see for yourself. To the comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. Sammy, Euless. Sammy and Euless. We arrived just before you did. I'm too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Let him to guide us where I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I after what happened to its family. Yep. That's what I was just thinking. I was just about to say that. Like, I was thinking like he lost his family and now he lost this also. Trust was all Euless had left. Knife and that's been taken away from him. Not alone in that either. There's comfort in having someone to follow, someone to lead. Leave the roads covered, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but just take it as slow and steady as you can, alright? It was only a dream. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we couldn't claim it. We built it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. There's a chance I might see them again. I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments and now it works as well as it ever did. What I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Retired logistic engineer. Okay, let's see what Graha has to say. Damn it, there's truly nothing to be done. Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes, the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Flavius? I think Flavius will want to stay, most likely. No, you won't say. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Gallians view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eosians do Magitech. Ah, it's you. Oh, maybe I'll go. Maybe this person will come. The one who treated you with such kindness. I heard the others from that. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Pure bloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the worlds start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. You and yours have come to offer aid. I'd be glad to accept. Everything's going to be alright now. best not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. Why? We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we hope to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Like the 12. Like the 12. Maybe I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and temperance skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Going for his chain, courtesy of our laments and friends. I'd save it for the temperate though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Let's Conqueror's chain. Survey the designated location and deal with any enemies that appear. See what? Yeah. Yep, I was right. That's a NPC. Yeah, it was an NPC that wasn't there yet. Wait. Oh yeah, no, I can't just... Yeah, I have to go along the way. I was gonna be like, wait, let me just teleport back. Oops, wrong button. I meant to turn off my map. Almost at the first one. Next one up is over here. This one's probably gonna be a tempered. Yep. Do them first, then use Conqueror's Chain. over here, and then over there. And I can point back to camp. And after I'm done with this quest, I might, I'll probably call it night. Because even if the dungeon is next, it's too late for me to deal with Q, and then there's the trial most likely right after it. See no threats on the path ahead. Oh, nice. Yeah, this one's gonna be a tempered because I have two Conqueror's chains. That was close. Monkey. Okay, well, I guess I should have just kept on. Oh well. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. Tippet proved to be somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. That taken care of, I'm to gather some few supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucy of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. See what Maxima has to say. News regarding the tent came shortly after you first lived with Euless. From that, we were able to deduce that the first were somewhere within the capital. We were, however, only to verify this once you had made contact with Tancred. Ah, Sammy, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I told someone receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. I was able to convince 3 people. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate the situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding. Perfidy me? I don't know. Anyway, after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of the Legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him. Now it falls to us to clean up the mess. Alright, let's see what's next. Is it the dungeon? No, it's not the dungeon. Alright. Did that say this here has friendly news? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stop here then. Because like, even if it was the dungeon, it'd be too late. IMO. Yeah, so hopefully I'm able to play tomorrow some more. If not, then I'll probably just do my dailies and tackle some of the side quests that I saw in Garlemald. Alright. Gonna go to bed now. Oh yeah. I don't know, I'm not sure. Like, well, anyways, here's all my plushies. Yeah. If I ever get a medium house, I'll probably make an entire room for them. It's been a hard day. So yeah, she deserves some rest. Instead of just sitting down in front of the TV like I normally do when I log out. Anyway, that's all from me, guys. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow for more MSQ. Hopefully we get... hopefully we're not too far from the dungeon and trial. Yeah. And hopefully we can get into the 84 MSQ as well. Alright, well, later guys. Not gonna host or anything. Cause, yeah, I wanna go to bed also. Maybe tomorrow night stream I'll host someone.